Good morning. Sir. Sir, saan?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Chantal. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm
Good
by
morning, the
myself,
rest.
so I'm waking up.
Never mind. Good morning, the rest of you. I'm waiting to hear the good mornings, but I never hear them at all. I see one of
Sir, I
them
said
in the
good
chat.
morning and you didn't answer.
Sir, I said good morning, you didn't answer.
Morning, sir.
Good
Oh,
morning,
sorry, Sir
sir.
Clark. I didn't hear you. Oh, things this morning. Honesty. Oh, your side.
Sir, you don't see me, I call you.
No, Miss Naomi, me never see you
Sir,
call
I'm
me. How you
exhausted.
feel?
Sir,
Yes, yes,
for all week me
class
sick,
first.
and you not call me.
You serious?
Me
All
I
right, me now
cuss
you
you
chat
out.
later. Me
Sir, me
soon call you,
never
man. Me and
feel
you
well.
chat
Me have to
later.
go and
You
juice 2
can't,
times, go a doctor.
you can't cuss me out. That can't happen. Romare, what
You're
on?
not even say I know me. Sure. Me cuss you out.
Hello, Naomi. Hello, my boo.
Aye.
Romare, what on? You say something.
Now I'm saying I'm exhausted.
Oh, don't even talk about it. Listen to me. So we're going on break. We could just get some housekeeping matters out of the way. We're going on a well-deserved break. Next week, Saturday is Easter Saturday, you see? So there is no class. Because of what happened last week, with pretty much we can say no class because the little time of catching, me not consider that class really because the internet was really and truly giving way. But me concerned, very concerned. I sent a list out of about 5 students. One student has 2 more pieces. Kevani has 2 more pieces to finish off the stuff. Some are only not start yet. Some are only not start yet. And them
Sir,
something
that's
the 7th week. Yes, man.
Sir,
Well,
my
this is Trudy. Trudy.
Tracy.
Tracy. But remember, you just come on in. Remember, you just,
Yeah,
I
but
just
me have
gave
to
you.
go to come can do over the Easter holidays. I'm going on some leave coming this week, so I'm gonna try to see what I can do
And
over the
that's why I
holidays.
made a very good Trudy. And that's why sorry, you need to have a daughter named her Trudy.
No, I don't know.
So Tracy, yeah, I know you got yours. You and Marklet think not Marklet, sorry. Michaela stuff finally sort out. I had to send to Edicus for Michaela stuff, for them to do the stuff for me. So I'm not really talking about, Tracy. I was about to say Trudy a while ago. Because I know you just got yours. Why I made mention of next week being a holiday is that last week I said to people, because we're having the internet challenge, go ahead and just complete your Edicus Rockstone. Some students who were in the class last week, and when I look at their Edico, them don't even sign on to Edico. But I'm going to tell you what is going to happen though. And those of you who were with me for first semester, you can tell them, come in please, and let them know that it's true me talking. It's when the platform closed, I may just very well say to you that it's not going to be reopened. I don't want to hear, sir, I didn't have problems, sir. I don't want to hear it because at this stage, nobody's telling me, other from 2 students who say, sir, my computer got broken, right? And I'm saying the rest of you should be able to complete your work on Edico. Doing Edico in one night is not the proper use of the platform. I don't know what else to say to you, right? But I'm gonna ask you though to make sure that you complete your Edico. I know Kevin will complete his. There's one person who has 6, and then another person have 7, then another person have 8. And I'm saying to you students, complete your work. I suck on make the semester run off hard for you because you procrastinate too much. Make the world pile up on you. And when you can't finish the work when you say school hard. School don't have to be hard. You must pace on yourselves. All right, so that's homework number 1. Homework number 2. So because I had the difficulty last week, I did the solution to a few questions, plus I gave 2 past paper questions. I dropped them off in the group. I don't hear nobody say gunfire about it. Let me ask a question. How many of you got an opportunity to look through the questions that we did that I wanted? Well, I gave you last week that we were supposed to be working on in class last week. And
Sir, I saw you drop it off one day in the week, but Wednesday, sir. I'm look through it. Me see a Wednesday in the week, sir. One of them days.
Sir, me look through it, man. Me look through it, me look at it, me make sure write them
Sir,
out.
I saw you drop it off, sir, in the group.
yeah, man. But okay, so Naomi and Chantal.
I think it was a Thursday you dropped it off.
Wednesday, I think a Wednesday.
No, man,
I
a
thought
Thursday, me see. Thursday.
Well, whichever.
I'm not telling you, I say want it drop, I just get my pen and paper and just write them off so it can stick in my brain that way there. Because I was having a challenge. I was having a challenge with this particular question on Edica stuff. So I said, I'm never reach so far. I said, I forget that part here before I go further.
Before you move on. All right. What about the others? I hear Naomi and I hear Chantal. What about the others? See, that's my point. The others, the rest of you don't. I mean, no, don't look on something. Then suppose me to come in this morning and say me I get the mid-semester. How not to manage?
So what really should be looking at though?
The work that I sent in the WhatsApp group, Tracy. You're not in the WhatsApp group, Tracy?
You know, me I just on something I say, please go through, and then me I say like the work, you know, it is done on. I don't.
Yes, I saw come teacher nice. The teacher just don't give the work. Him give the work and then give the answer so he can follow through with what I'm doing.
I'm gonna go through it then, sir. I thought it was like something past paper with the, you know, that was with the one I said, please go through this document.
Yes, mom.
I went through it, and yeah, man, I went through it.
All right, so you understand my solutions? You understand how I got this stuff?
Yes, because I have a tutor who assists me. I think we would have done that question. I would have to check back my books at home because I'm at work now. But yeah, man.
All right. So
I get assistance when I don't understand stuff.
Great. So one of the things that I do is that I don't just send the question, because I know sometimes when people get stopped, them don't do no more work, them just lock the book. So I do the solution. I call that so that at least you can follow through with what it is that I'm doing. So I'm hearing from 3 people: Tracy, Chantal, Naomi. What about the rest of us?
Yes, sir. I went through it too as well, but as I explained before, on Edica staff is not the ECC email that I'm using. It's the other one. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I was having a little bit of challenge in regards to the questions, which one exactly we must do. If it's in regards to only the statistics and stuff like that, we must complete.
No, I don't do statistics with you. So just go through and look at the assessment. The assessments are labeled. So you will know the areas that I've gone through. I've not yet done statistics with you. So I don't want to, well, I mean, but hold on, let me clarify that. So I have not done it with you. There are students in the class who have gone through the assessments already because they are doing the tutorials. So this is how EducaSoft is supposed to work, but you guys now work with me. So what I expect you to do is, since we meet only once per week, I expect you little every night, every day rather, you spend about an hour. You take your lunchtime, you spend 45 minutes while you're eating and read through the tutorial and I try to understand what there's something explaining. And then you do a little bit of maths every day, because it's when you not lock the maths book. I mean, no, some of you, if you not be honest with me, when I locked the maths book last week, Saturday, and God bless if it opened in a class today. Yet. And that's not what mathematics is done. That is not like you're going to read a POB book and say barter is the exchange of goods and services without the use of money. Me learned that from third form enough years ago, and I still remember the definition of barter. And I never did POB because me never like business, right? But I read it one time, I understand it, and I put it in my memory, and it stays there. Mathematics is not like that. You have to understand those concepts and be able to use the concepts in a way where it is not as straightforward and just break it down. But some of them take, and that's why I'm not failing the maths, and it's not saying I can't do it, you know. But on a strategy towards doing this math business now work, not working. So, you know, yes, I saw this up and I said, I'm not going to say nothing more. When I sent something in the group about congratulating those students who have done some work, I said to myself, you know what? I'm not say nothing more. Because students, let me tell you something. To whom much is given, much is expected. If you fail to prepare yourselves to fail. If you fail to prepare yourselves to fail. It has nothing to do with the teacher. It has all to do with you. You. There are students in the class who can almost finish this up. Sir, them don't work. So you know, say them don't work. So you make sure so you put in extra work so you can keep up with the class. Come on, man. Come on. I'm not teaching people for come back and for come pay the college no more money for go do over the same course. You have to move on and do other courses. Come on, man. Come on. The program is 2 years. Don't spend 2.5 years or 3 years. Do the 2 years and done something and move on. And go work money and call the teacher, come buy lots of teacher. Sure. I'm not going so. All right. I have one more bone for people to know. This is not even really a bone. It's just some information that I should have passed on last week, but because of the internet. So I did say to you that we're gonna have the fast track class in the stuff last week, the week before. No, one day last week we had a board meeting, and it was announced that we made a request to CCCJ read this fast track class, and CCCJ is understaffed, and they denied the request to do the fast track. No, the fast track was going to be that we had scheduled it in such a way that you'll do the exam before the May sitting of the exam. What CCCJ is saying to us is that because they're understaffed now because of whatever reason, they will give us permission to do the foundation concept one, but the foundation one is going to be done at the end of the semester with the other courses. So I want you guys to indicate. So the fast track is still on, you know, but we have not yet started in the classes because I need to come back to you guys to find out if you're willing to do the exam nonetheless, but do it at the end of the semester. We're about halfway in the semester now, so I tried to have a conversation with the VP of academics, but they went to a conference last week. Matter of fact, they're supposed to be coming back today, I think, from the conference. So I will speak with her on Monday, God's willing, to get final confirmation from her as to which day we're going to be having the class. But apologies for not being able to do the exam before the normal sitting of the exams. You guys will end up carrying one extra course for the stuff. So think about that. Let me know if you guys are still willing. As I said before, the paper is already written. You know, let me hear your thoughts. As a matter of fact, are you still interested in doing the foundation one, the resit for the stuff?
Yes, sir.
All right, I hear Chantal. Anybody else? I would say take up the offer. You know,
yes,
I would say take up the
no,
offer because at least, yeah, man, at least it will. For those of you who didn't get through the foundation one last semester.
Sir, sorry. I saw Excelsior did I saw they advertise it on Instagram about the fast track program with everything. I say you must email if you're interested or something like that. I think I last week.
Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that too,
Yes.
sir. And they even send you like a link that you can go on to
Yeah,
fill out a form. And you fill out the form, but fill out the form and they get back no more information from that.
All right. Do me a favor again, Chantal. Can you recirculate that link in the group for me, please? No?
No problem.
Both in the WhatsApp and in the chat here, so that persons can log on to it. All right, I'm seeing enough students coming on now, but I'm also seeing a Roy Grant. Hello, Roy. Good morning. How are you? Roy? Roy, please identify yourself.
He said his mic is not functioning. He's in the chat.
Yeah, but I don't know him. It's the first I'm seeing him. That's a problem. That's the first I'm seeing Sir Roy. So you need to let me know. This is the middle of the semester.
He says that he's a new student and it's his second time doing the course. And he's not yet at EducaSoft. And he's also this semester. I don't know.
Yeah, we need to have a conversation. Roy, I hope you're hearing me because this is really the middle of the semester. My mid-semester exam should have been either today or next week. But because I'm not giving it today and next week is a holiday, I don't know how it is that we need to know why is it that it's just starting? So I have to have a conversation with you on that matter. Xavier, I don't like the way in which you come into my class. Straight up.
Sorry, good afternoon. Good morning. So why we can't just get it mid-semester after the Easter holiday?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm gonna give you, Oshane.
Okay.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm gonna give you after the holiday.
So I know it's not high school, but would you make mention of the topics?
Sure, I will. I will make mention of the topics. But just to let you know that the mid-semester is not today. The mid-semester is not next week Saturday. It's going to be the Saturday following.
I put the link in the chat.
Great, I appreciate it, my love. Thanks very much. Thank you very much, very, 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 very much. All right, so that is being sorted out. All right, let me see something. Let me see now what else is there to be looked at. Let's see what is there to be looked at. Hello, somebody? Anybody?
Morning, sir. Morning.
Morning. Honesty. Wanna understand the topic where we just finished? You notice I said just finish because we done it. Oh, sorry.
Which one? That's the graph.
Well, the graph and the coordinate geometry.
Okay.
All right. I don't know if it was you, Tracy, but somebody was asking about the topics. Everything that we've done so far, right? Everything that we've done so far really coming on the mid-semester, you know. So we've done graphs so far. We've done everything on graphs. And then we've completed coordinate geometry, and I'm supposed to be starting something new today.
Coordinate. All right, sir. Me the class. Coordinate. Oh Lord. Coordinate what, sir?
Coordinate geometry.
Okay, geometry. All right, sir. I'll just check back my book because, as I said, I was in Miss Diane Collins' class, but due to the tiredness, because I'm still at work. So I'm tired when it reached 1 o'clock, so I had to switch. But I'll check back her person. I have my notebook. So we were doing what is functions?
Yeah, functions and relations.
Yeah.
I've done functions and relations myself. What I've been a bit moving into today is composite functions.
Okay.
So I took a break. I took a break from functions because I didn't want to just give you all of functions. I just give you a quick break to do the coordinate geometry. Now I'm gonna look back at some functions and go through some composite functions. I'm going to compose functions, f of g, g of f, f inverse, g inverse, to find out when a function is undefined. So I'm going to start that, and I'm hoping to start and finish that today. So do me a favor. Do me a favor. I am going to give, it's now 22. I'm going to give you guys about 5 minutes to go. Get your book and pencil ready, because I'm going to be ready in 5 minutes to start. All right?
Okay, so it's those two topics along with what they're teaching today
today. Yes. Yes, miss.
Okay, all right, no problem.
Cool.
I don't forget to hear the changes with us. Okay, I'm trying to convert. I'm trying to sign over to the writing device so I can start writing, but it's just a half a second. And the chance that there's no internet issues today. It's just we finding the correct stuff. Give me a minute, please. Alright, that should be there in a minute now. Alright. Great. All right, so what we're going to be doing for composite functions is we're going to be just looking at functions, and let me see how best I can tell you. Anybody ever drink mango carrot juice yet?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Nice and fresh.
Soups are ginger.
Yeah, man. So, a bit of ginger in there, yeah, man. So guess what happened now? So it's like you have the little mango puree and then you just put some carrot in it, or you can have the mango puree and put some pineapple inside of it, and you just work it up them ways there. All right. So what it is that you would have done there is to form a composite of a new drink. So it's not just mango, no, it's mango carrot, or you may have mango pineapple. Yeah, you can have little constituents in there, you know, a little ginger here and there, maybe with a lime, you know, and things. But you are composing something new, and then a man will say, "You ever have mommy yet?" And I say, "Ma who?" And I'm saying, "Yeah, man, sir. You juice up that I put a little mango in it and so forth, sir. It refreshing." And I told them I talk about right. I am composing something new. In mathematics, it's the same something we do. And the topic is called composite function. The topic is called composite function. Now, I am going to do the composite of a function. You know what functions are. We worked on functions for the first half of the semester. So we know what functions are, right? So I'm going to introduce a function. And we're going to work up with this function. We're going to create some mango carrot juice out of it. And we're going to get the stuff. And then we'll get some lemon punch and some things that we not even know, so we could do. We're going to do it. All right? So let me say for argument's sake. For argument's sake. Let me just. All right. So we're going to have our composite function. And say, for example, I say, let f of x be equal to, say, 2x plus 1. F of x is equal to 2x plus 1. That's my function. Sir, where that function come from? Negio. That is my function. Suppose I ask you to evaluate f of 0. What is f of 0? All of you evaluate f of 0 and then what you get.
1.
Everybody agree that f of 0 is 1? Somebody talk to me, please.
Yes, sir.
What about the rest of you? Thanks. That sounded like Ashanti a while ago.
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Who was that? Who just answered me a while ago?
Petrina.
Oh, Petrina.
Yes, sir.
All right.
That's right.
Okay. Then what if I ask you to evaluate? And that's correct. Anywhere in the function I see 0, I put 1. So therefore, it's going to be f of 0 is going to be equals to 2 times 0 plus 1. And 2 times 0 is 0 plus 1 is going to be equals to 1. All right. What if I ask you to do f of negative 1? What is the answer?
-1.
Everybody agrees with that?
Yes, sir.
Let us check.
Yes, sir.
F of negative 1 is anywhere in the function I see x f of negative 1. This is negative 2 plus 1. You're right, negative 1. Is this anything different from that, from what it is that we've done before?
No,
No,
sir.
sir.
It's not. It's not different from what we've done before, but guess what? I took a break because I didn't want to just kill with functions. So I say, you know what? Let me give them a nice, easy something. And then now I'll come back to the functions. So that's why I move on from here. But this is nothing different from what it is that we have done before, because we needed to have done this in order to get the values for our graphs. True or false?
True, sir.
All right. Let me ask you then for classwork now. Oh Lord, what word is that? EVALGVALU. Number 3, I want to do f of 2 part 4. I want you to do f of a half. So you can have them something little. Yeah. Part 5. I want you to do f of say a quarter. All right. I give you 2 minutes to do that for me, please. I'm right here. 2 minutes, and you start working on that for me, please. I want all of you to participate in this activity. Thank you.
Sir, is the 2x plus 1 we're using, right?
Yeah, man. Secretary, are you here? You're not here today? Miss Mullins, according to my last I see, you know.
Sir, I'm finished.
Okay. How the rest of this day?
Yeah, I'm at the last one.
Last one, sir. Give me a sec.
Half a minute. Ready? What is f of 2? What's the answer for f of 2?
Sir, I'm not seeing the screen, sir. Sir,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing a screen.
Well, I'm sharing. Anybody see the screen?
Oh, sir, I'm
Yes,
just seeing.
sir.
What is f of 2?
5.
5, sir.
All right. We're going to check. Anywhere in the function, I see x, I put 2. 2 times 2 is 4 plus 1. 5 is correct.
Same way.
What is f of
What time we get
half?
that one there?
Good job.
Sir,
What is f of
2.
Huh?
Sir, the half did not beat
2,
me bad, you
sir.
know.
2.
The half was beating you?
Yes, me I tell you the truth. Me I wonder how the half. Me want to say a record the half.
What is 2? What 2 halves make Naomi?
The one all, sir.
Same. So, and what is 1 plus 1?
2.
Yeah. See that?
Oh gosh. So easy.
F of a quarter is going to be 2 times a quarter plus 1. Woo! Oopsie daisy. Hold on. We're not receiving that. So let me. F of a quarter. Anywhere in the function, I see x up with a quarter. What is 2 quarters equal to? 2 quarters make what?
Half.
Or is it students supposed to know this? Applied mathematics. Yes. What is a half plus 1?
1.5.
Very good. It is the same thing as 3 over 2.
So I got the last one incorrect. But I got the other two correct.
All right. So you understand the last one, though?
Sir.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, so you
Yes,
get the
I'm
1 over
understand
9.
the
Oh, 1
last.
over 4. Now see good enough. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 1 over 4, Naomi. Sorry, Carla, that's what.
You're saying something to me, sir?
Oh, I know you're talking a while ago. Somebody said the last incorrect. What was that? Hey, ma'am.
Me, sir. But I say I understand how you do it now.
Okay, Chantal, you know, me miss up on the name. I'm looking at this my screen. So I miss up on the names and man. Me need to do better than that. Me not do my homework. Yeah. Chantal, you understand it now, hon?
Yes, sir.
Good job. Is there anyone in the class that does not understand what we're doing there?
Sir, may I beg you, when you call the name, them pronounce the name, them, the first
Yeah.
name.
Chantel,
Right.
Chantel, who won? Chantal Patterson. Will do.
Yes, sir.
Let me digress a little. Chantal, do you have any siblings?
Yes, sir. I have 2 siblings.
Okay. You grew up with your mother?
Yes, I do. Both parents.
Both parents, good. Your mother ever called it and she called it the word 3 name in one?
It happens. It happens.
Okay.
People, especially because I'm living with my sister.
Mm-hmm.
So when persons see the both of us and we're having a conversation, some people mix up our names. So I have to remind them that remember that you're talking to Chantal, you're talking to Tashana. So sometimes they do get it mixed up. So we do have that, especially with aunts and uncles. So we do have that.
All right, good. Let me ask anybody that's in the class. When you have a granny or on a mother, I don't think the fathers do it. But and them see you in front of you, but them call you your sibling name. Anybody?
Yes,
No,
sir. Your
never.
my grandmother
Yes,
do
sir.
that.
Yes, sir.
No, sir, not with me.
We hear somebody said no. Who said no
Me,
about it?
sir.
Emphatically, Oshane, so you never have your parents mix up in name yet?
No,
Yes.
apart from nickname, no, but no.
Oh.
Sir, all my old father do that and say, "Watch here, me I call you all right. Sir, my nickname is Cindy and my sister name Angela. Sometimes him call me Angela. And him say, "Wow, Cindy me for say no."
Well, guess what? Me just answer because me know me them talk, so me just answer. To put a long story short, me just answer and say yes. It's me still doing it, but yes, continue to talk, right? So I just say this to say to you that because your teacher has been victim of it, anytime I call Chantal and Chantel, they don't answer. Come in now with me talk.
Yes, sir. I understand.
No
Get
problem.
it now. It's a thing. So we just, we just work with it.
We just work with it, yeah. It's a thing. All right. So all of what we have on screen there is what we would have already done with our composite form, with our graphs. And I knew this part would have been easy, which is I said to myself, so try not meet yet. All right. Now, what composite functions is, I have not yet started to compose a function. I'm just evaluating the functions here. So what I'm going to do here now, and I want you to look carefully. I'm going to give you, say, f of x to be equal to 3x plus 5. And I'm going to give you another function, g of x to be equal to, say, 2x minus 1. Watch me. Do not blink. I'm going to evaluate f of g of x. I'm evaluating f of g of x. Let me just press pause right here. And encourage you to pay full attention. I'm starting and finishing this topic today. Next week, God's willing, we should be having our Easter Saturday. The week following, I'm not going to do the mid-semester for the whole 4 hours. No, I'm going to teach, we'll break, we'll do the mid-semester, call it a day. But come that other Saturday when teaching resumes for us, I'm not coming back to composite functions because I would have already completed composite functions. So I beg of you, give me your undivided. Let me go. Hear my story. I have a nice story for this. When they ask you to evaluate f of g, we are going to be working inside out. Always work inside out. It means that the one on the inside, you may put it into the one on the outside. Everybody understand when I say work inside out?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So would you put F into G or G into F?
G into F.
G into F, sir.
Very good. G into F. Why, sir? Because we are working inside out. Sir, every time we get a composite function and they say F of G, we're going to get yes. And I'm going to show you that it is not the same. Put it this way. I used to enjoy teaching applied math to my tourism students as much as I used to enjoy teaching my cosmetology students mathematics. Not only that I learned quite a bit of the food, the bake up, and trust me, when them bake gizzard, me there at the door, because me want to taste the whole of the gizzard them. You know, eat lunch with gizzard time I bake on a camp road. All right? Hint, hint. Tracy, Tracy, Naomi, and Xavier, all on the tourism. Hint, hint. Oh, Romario.
Yes, miss. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I be at gizzard a long time already.
Sir, me a big people on past food stage. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's why I retract it, Romario. That's why I retract it, sir. I forget say you them the things are plebs. But this is what I like about it. When I go there and they say to me that, you know, Miss Gillins or Miss Sanderson said, we're doing we call it now a croissant. And you have to fold and you have to fold. And I say, you know, take your hand and just knead it like dumpling. You don't need to fold.
No, sir.
And then now to say, if you don't fold it, you're not going to increase the airspace. You ever eat that nice croissant.
When you put it in the oven, it not gonna bake.
It not gonna be still so. And when you bite into it, when it's done, it just fluffy and nice, dark fruit. And
Yes,
flaky. Yeah, man. So they said to me, if you don't do it that way, it not gonna work. I'm gonna say, all right, so leave tourism for a while. Then them put me over customer to teach maths. And me going to the salon and see them, when me used to call cream here, them say, sir, we don't cream here, over here, we relax here. I say, all right, same difference. And then now me say, of course, you know, I mean, they are teaching me, so I stop saying cream here and relax here, no, because I have to learn from you, you learn from me. And then now we see them do this something, and then we see them sectionally here in a 4. So we say, why you do that? Oh, because you do this. So we say, when you do this, them say, no, so you have to comb through. I say, aye, you have on the gloves, just hold the cream or the relaxer in your hand and just massage it in the ear. Them say, no, sir, the client didn't get burned up.
It's a stage.
It's a process.
Sir, I
Yes,
burn them, I get, you know.
I saw them tell me, it's because we not do them something there, we don't know. So I saw them explain to me, sir, what's the point of you talking about hospitality and cosmetology? Mathematics is a similar process. You have processes that you must follow. So it's just like how, you know, when you go to work, the first thing you do is to swipe the card to register the time you reach, because you don't want to walk in and then start talk because the man is going to say, you never come to work early. So the first thing you do, a clock, even if you go back to the car to go put on your shoes, you want for clock so that 8 o'clock it registers upon the stuff. Mathematics is that sort of process. There are some things that you must do, and if you shortchange it, you can get into trouble. Let's go. The first thing I'm telling you is that I'm putting my G into F. Whenever I have my composite function, always work inside out. We can't say it any simpler. Work inside out. You put the inside something in the outside something. Watch me now. Hear me say this a different way. So because I know I'm going to put the inside something into the outside something, the inside function into the outside function. Anywhere in the outside function I see X, I am putting all of the inside function. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. But
Yes, sir, because you're working inside out.
Very good. Excellent. So because I'm working inside out, I'm going to write my F. So my F of G of X is going to be, it means I started my F, so it's going to be 3. Oh, hold on, sir, but I see our X. Yes, it means that I'm going to put all of G of X into F of X. So I'm going to change that X now to 2X minus 1, and then I'm going to put my plus 5.
Bracket the 5. Oh,
very good.
Okay.
So note, let me just write that. Note, all of G of X is now placed into F of X. Just remember that. Is it hello? It's like a composite function. Coordinate geometry was easy. The one that easier. That's why I jumped it and did the composite function. Easy, easy. Remember, inside out, in, out, in, out. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I for in, and then O comes after. So in comes before out. You put it, you're working on the inside out. All right? So anywhere in the outside function I see X, I am putting all of the inside function because I'm substituting the inside function into the outside function. So look at it that way. Can you see that I have placed all of my G of X into my F of X?
Mm-hmm.
Look right here. Does it look like I placed all of my G of X into my F of X? Oh,
Yes,
yes,
G
sir.
of X and G of
all right,
X.
good. Now, all that is left to do is just to evaluate this stuff. And I'm not worried about this. I know you know how to do it. I know you know how to evaluate. Hold on. Do I have so many students? Kerry Berry, you just come in a class in a Kerry Berry. We don't understand Kerry Berry. Or you don't hear teacher, so teacher call for you and answer teacher. I hope you're all right though. Tristan, all right, you were there. Marcoletta, they asked you to put your full name in your hand, please. All right, so let's continue. Oh, sorry, hold on, let me just check it first. Yes, Carlington, easy, big up yourself. All right. So now all that is left for me to do, it's me now distributing this 3 over the 2x minus 1. So 3 times 2x is going to be 6x. And 3 times negative 1 is negative 3 plus 5. And since I have only one fixed x, so it will be 6x plus 2. And that's my answer.
Oh, sir, remember ask that question. So what the 3 plus, you take away the 3 from the 5?
Yeah.
Inside. Forget the 2. That's all. Okay. Okay. Then, sir, suppose it was a matter that you have 3 take away 5. You'd add them together to get 8. That's a 6x plus 8.
Minus 8.
Just one. Okay. No
Very
problem.
Good. All right, now. Are there any questions?
Sir, what if it wasn't a negative number?
You
What
just
if
add it to 5 and get
2x plus 1, you would have just added the same?
That's a 3 times positive 1, a positive 3. Hold on. Back to the end. Hold on. All right. So now, I want O'Shane to explain this f of g for me, what it is that I'm supposed to be doing in order to find the composite function f of g.
So repeat the question.
I want you to explain to the class how it is that I should go about finding the composite function f of g.
F of 3.
Yes, sir. What is that? What I have on the screen? Let's explain for me, please, what it is that I did.
So you sound in and out. I'm not hear clearly.
Anybody? Am I in and out for anybody else?
No, sir.
Appeal me. No answer me.
Sir?
You hear me now?
Yes, sir.
So I'm asking you to explain. I want to explain what it is that I have on the screen.
So your times 3x, you times 3 times 2 with 2x, and you minus it with 1. After that, because you must multiply what's in the bracket first.
Press pause.
Pause.
You drop a stage. Why is it that I put the 2x minus 1 right there? So how I must get 3 times 2x minus 1 I'm supposed to do? Explain the first step for me.
So wait. Hold on. I'm not here clearly, sir.
All right, you listen. Go on, listen. Kristen, I see you coming with another device. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir, but I'm not seeing the screen, so I'm gonna try log in for the next device and see if it changed.
Still not seeing the screen?
No, sir. I forgot to restart.
Like the little round circle.
Let me stop share and then reshare to see if you are you seeing it now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, I'm seeing.
And somebody explain for me, please, what it is that I would have done in order to evaluate my
Yes,
effort.
sir. Okay, sir.
Morning,
So,
sir.
sir, may I?
Go ahead.
Okay. So what sir did, sir, he said that you put whatever is on the inside into the outside. So, sir input g of x into f of x. So what sir did, how you got the 2x minus 1 because that is g. The 3 is from f of x, which you are inputting g into f of x. So you'd have 3 open bracket the 2x minus 1 from g of x plus the 5 from the f of x. And that's how sir work it out. So the 2x multiply is equal to 6x minus the 3 because the sign in the 2 of x is subtract. So you put back the subtract sign. When you times 3 by 1, you get back 3 plus the same 5 from the f of x. And then you would not you compare like terms, right, sir? So the 3 and the 5, they are like terms. So what you do, you would subtract 3 from 5. And that's how sir got the 2.
Very
Right,
good. Very nice. I like it. You're paying attention. Very nice. Is there anyone in the class that didn't understand what you just said? Hmm? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sounds like you all understand. I want you all to evaluate G of f of x for me. Let me see if you understand. Evaluate for me G of f of x.
So it's like the opposite, sir. Repeat, sir.
Try to let me know if it's the opposite again.
Okay.
Finish, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'm on my internet, but it's spinning. So come to the back of class.
What's the answer?
Sir,
So
6x plus
x
9.
plus 9.
How much?
6x plus 9.
6x plus 9.
6x plus 9. 6x plus 9, not right?
6x minus 9, sir.
6x minus 9, not right?
Really?
It's right, guys?
Sir.
Let me get
No, sir, I trouble, sir, because it after right.
All right, then. Okay, let us check to see if it, because I'm sure it's not right. So let's go. So sir said you work inside out. So I'm putting all of F into G. But Shane said, sir, you didn't get the opposite. Okay, let us check. So in G, anywhere in G, I see X. See there? Anywhere in G, I see X. I'm gonna put, oh, my screen is frozen. I'm gonna put all of G of X, and G of X is 3x plus 5. And then this is minus 1. So if you look at the function, you see that the function is really G of X. But I'm substituting X for my f of X because it did say to me, put f of X into G. So what I'm going to end up getting here is going to be 2 times 3 is going to be 6x plus 10 minus 1, which is 6x plus 9. Oh, then right with you. Very nice. Now,
So you can't talk to me? Right.
Straight up.
Sorry, take time with me, no, sir. So you know, so we are bright sparks. Understand,
Straight
sir?
up. Straight up talk true. This is very good, guys. Very, very good. And to be honest with you, this is as hard as it gets. There's one other thing that I need to show you, but this is as hard as it gets. Now, hear me out. You understand the process. There are times that they will give you a function where it is, where it is rational, meaning it has a fraction. All right. But before I move further into that though, let me just engage Sir O'Shane. O'Shane, is it the opposite to it?
Sir?
Were you the one who said that it's going to be the opposite?
Yes, sir.
Is that the opposite to it?
I mean, I don't find it twists around, but yeah, somewhat.
No, it's not. So I don't want you to think of the inverse f of g is to be the opposite of g of f. It's two different things. Two different things.
All right, sir.
Yeah, man. So don't think of it that one is going to be the opposite of, because if you think of opposite, you may want to go and just not evaluate it and go and do the stuff. No, you know the reason I did this question? It's to show you that order is important. Order is important because if they asked me to go ahead and find f of g of x, and I said, sure, it means I put f into g. It's a different answer I'm going to get. Instead of getting 6x plus 2, I'm going to get 6x plus 9. Two different things. Two different things. The functions may look similar. 6x plus 2, two different something. Two different things. So they are not equal. They are not similar. One is on the opposite of the other, because the opposite of 6x is negative 6x, and I don't have negative 6x in the other one. And the opposite of positive 2 is negative 2, and I don't have negative 2. So it is different in all cases. All right? Different in all cases. All right. Let me give you a do now. Let me give you a do now. Given h of x to be equal to x squared, and p of x is equal to x minus 1. I want you to evaluate. I want you to evaluate h of 0. I want you to evaluate h of 2. And I want you to evaluate h of p of x. And I want you to evaluate p of h of x. So I want you to evaluate
Sir, what is something your name, Miguel? Between no man, between h, x equal what is x squared?
Right here, sir?
Yeah, x squared that?
X squared, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I want you to evaluate 6 things for me. On your mark, get your set, go. Evaluate those 6 things for me, please.
Sir, is px equal x minus 1 that? Yes, sir?
Say it again.
Is that px equal x minus 1?
P of x is equal to x minus 1, yeah.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I feel like I finish.
Uh-huh. You finish the two composite functions too?
Sir, everything we have right this, so 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, man,
5,
there's
6.
six of them I want to do, yeah.
Yes, sir, I feel like I finish them.
So you finish? Do me a favor. Just check over for me, please, while I give the others a few minutes to just finish those. Very good.
Yeah. Sir, I never tell you, I'm correct, you know, I feel like I finish.
No, guess what? The important thing is that you gave a try, and that's what I love.
Okay, then.
You made an attempt. That's the spirit. Christian, are you understanding? Okay. No answer.
Yes, sir.
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Minute to go. Maybe the topic is not difficult.
Finished, sir.
All right. For the rest of this day, let me talk to them, please.
Soon finish, sir. Soon finish.
Still working, sir.
I really want to go through this topic today, and I want to give you an opportunity to sit and to work on some past, because they know that we've been doing a lot of past paper questions, make up questions out of my head, and hopefully past paper questions, a lot of them. Another minute, please. Katrina, how you stay?
Sir, I mean, tell us I'm finished, sir.
Oh, got your honey bunches. Talk to Carrie Berry, how you stay? You're not in a good mood in a Carrie Berry. Is it not like you? How are you, Carrie? No answer. Xavier, are you understanding?
Yes, sir.
All right, one more minute. 59 seconds, 58, 57. Continue, please. All right, ready? What is 8 of 0?
Sir, 0.
Very good. 8 of 0 is 0. Excellent. Everybody got 0 for 8 of 0?
Yes, sir.
Anywhere in h of x, I see x, I put 0. So h of x is going to be 0. What is 8 of 2?
4.
Excellent. H of x is defined as x squared. Anywhere in h of x, I see x, I'm going to put 2. 2 squared equals 4. Everybody agree with that?
Sir, pause. Sir, you're right on the screen?
No, because we don't need to write that.
Oh, because me I say, if you're right, when you're not saying nothing.
All right, you know. So h of x is equals to x squared, and that is going to be 0 squared, which is 0. H of 2 is anywhere in x squared. I see x. I'm going to put 2. That's 2 squared. 2 squared equals 4. All right. Now, number 3 is where it becomes tricky. Let me go back to my previous page, and let us look at what it is that it's being asked of us. They want us to find h of p of x. They want us to find h of p of x.
What do I do?
Gonna work inside out.
We're working inside out. So what I put into what?
You're putting P into H.
Excellent.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, you put that to long-term memory. No question with them, you can't feel it. You're working inside out, therefore you're putting P into H. So anywhere in H, you see X, you're putting all of P of X. No, P of X is defined by X minus 1. So H of P of X is going to be equals to X minus 1 all squared. Talk true.
Yes, sir.
Anywhere, you remember H of X is defined as X squared, you know. H of X is defined as X squared. Look, H of X is defined as X squared. So anywhere in H of X, I see X, I put in all of P. So this now becomes the value of X for H. So this is X minus 1 all squared. See there, X minus 1 all squared. All right, we need to evaluate this too. X minus 1 all squared is the same thing as X minus 1 times X minus 1. What is X times X?
2x.
X.
X squared, sir.
X squared. What is X times negative 1? X times negative 1 is?
Negative X.
1x.
Negative 1x. And what is negative 1 times X? What is negative 1 times X?
So
Negative X. Negative X, sir.
Negative X. And what is negative 1 times negative 1?
Sure, positive 1.
Positive 1.
Right. Grouping like terms. So that becomes X squared minus 2x plus 1. And that's my answer.
Sir, only the last part of the question they may get correct, you know. I never work out the x squared part. I never get the x squared part. Only the 2x plus 1. But I never plus 1, it was minus 1.
Yeah, but you have to be careful because when you're expanding X minus 1, there's a middle term. There's always a middle term. Right? So just bear that in mind for me, please, next time around, all right? The other one says P of H of X. P of H of X. I'm putting H of X into P. So remember, P of X is X minus 1. Anywhere into P, see here, P of X is X minus 1. X minus 1. Anywhere into P of X, I see X, I'm putting all of H of X. So it now becomes X squared minus 1. Everybody agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then now somebody may say, oh, so they give you 2 marks to that, or but you remember X squared minus 1 is the same thing as I will leave it at that. I will leave it at that. I will leave it at that. But what can happen is X squared minus 1 is the same thing as X plus 1 times X minus 1. . And this is known as the difference of squares. All right. Number 5. Number 5 says P of h of 0. P of h of 0.
So you want the answer?
Right. So I'm just saying to you, P of h of 0 is, yeah. What's the answer? Let me hear the answer first.
Sir, me have 0 minus 1.
Sir, I have 0 squared minus 1, which is equal to -1.
Anybody else? There are 20, there are 23 of you here. Let me hear the other suggestions. Let me hear the other suggestions, please, and thanks. Quick and fast.
Sir, I have 0 minus 1.
0 squared
0 minus 1, sir.
I don't get the first one say it. 0 minus 1, let me just check something. Yeah, I don't get the third one to it. H of P. Oh, sorry. What I asked for P of h of 0?
Yes, sir.
What's the answer?
0 minus 1.
What is 0 minus 1?
-1.
Say like a confident and stuff this way.
-1. That's sir. I have -1 as my answer, sir. But sir, me
Yeah.
did that. Let me
So
tell you,
take
sir.
the answer. So don't give me 0 minus 1. You know, group like terms, man. 0 minus 1 is -1. So group it and then tell me, don't be afraid of the mathematics. Now I'll bite you. How did you get this? How did you get 0 minus 1? Let me see if you're thinking. What you got 0 minus 1? Somebody explain this for me.
Times x squared by 0 squared. And then we just put on the 0, because that's a 0. And then we just
Okay.
take -1.
All right. Press pause. Which function did you use in order to evaluate that?
I'm put the p function, x minus 1, now the h function. So I'm gonna put x squared. No, I'm gonna put the p function, which is 0 squared, sorry, times x squared minus 1.
You put the p function. You now follow you?
You know, follow, sir?
No.
H. So I'm gonna put, so it starts out like this. It's p and we'll put sorry, I'm gonna put h inside a p. Yeah, so
good.
What I did was, since p is x minus 1, I say x, no, I'm gonna say 0, sorry. X is 0, 0 squared, bracket x, bracket 1.
No, sir. Sir.
No, 0 squared minus 1.
Yeah, 0.
Right. Okay. All right. I can't complain. All right. Now there are 2 ways. You just explain one of the ways. Look here. If you look above, you'd have recognized that I have already evaluated a composite function for P of h. See here? So when I say P of h of 0, I can just look at the composite of the function that I've already done. And in here, I'm going to substitute 0. So what I would say is it's going to be 0 squared minus 1, which is 0 minus 1, which is equals to -1. Or I could do it just like what you just explained. I could evaluate h of 0. I could evaluate h of 0, and h of 0 up here, so is 0. So since h of 0 is equal to 0, I am going to therefore put 0 into p of x. And p of x is x minus 1. So it will be equals to 0 minus 1, which is equals to -1. Same difference. You may not see it so clearly with this question because of the functions that I gave you, but in other functions, in other questions, it will come out clearer. But very good, very good. Everybody see the -1 now?
Yes, sir.
P of h of 2. You may see my explanation in this one, P of h of 2. Let me go with this one. 2 ways. Method 1. P of h of 2. No, it's P of h?
Yes,
Oh, yeah. P of h of 2, yeah, P of h. So remember, we evaluated P of h of here already. All right? So all I'm going to do is P of h of 2. All I'm going to do now is to say P h. I know P of h of -1. So we of here minus, which is 4 minus 1, which is going to be equal to 3. Method.
Am I alone at your square break up?
So yeah,
My
break up
break up
now.
for you. My
So
break
yeah,
up.
break
Sorry,
up.
I break up.
Sorry, yeah, break up, man.
So what I'm going to do now, P of now,
I'm texting my chat.
4 anywhere, see it's 4. P of x minus 7 minus 1, which is equal to 2. So whichever you to do it, normally evaluate point.
Sir, we're not hearing you.
Yeah. No, Lord, I'm not doing it. Not to. I can.
No, sir, still a break up.
So yeah, break up, body.
Good morning, my son.
Are you hear me better now?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So
sir.
Yes,
the
sir.
background sound noisy.
My background noise, but I'm in a place by myself. Oh, it's not my
Yes,
background.
sir.
No, I know
Sir,
you, sir. I know you.
I know my
I know
background.
you.
Name me mute. Are your background noise name? Okay. All right. Good. Better now. All right. So I need to. Am I still sharing? Yes. So whichever way you do it, you end up with the same answer. Whichever way you do it, you end up with the same answer. Same answer. Are you okay now?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to give you a final method now for the composite function, and then we're going to jump into past papers. So Inverse of a function. Looking at the inverse of a function. Watch me. Don't blink again here. Given q of x to be equals to 7x plus 3. So given that q of x is equal to 7x plus 3, I'm asking you to evaluate q inverse of x. It's when you see the minus 1 to the top, it means inverse. They want us to evaluate q inverse of x. Don't quint. Step 1, you're going to let x represent the function. You're going to let x represent the function. Step 2, you're going to I can't spell it to you. I-N-T-E-R-C-H-A-N-G-E. I'm going to interchange x for y. Step 3. Read those steps for me, please.
Step 1, let x
represent the function. Step 2, interchange x for y. Step 3, solve for y.
All right, sorry. Yeah, thank you. It's a good thing that you asked to read. That's not supposed to be x, that's supposed to be y. I'm going to let y to represent the function. I'm going to let y represent the function. Then I'm going to interchange x for y. Then I'm going to solve for y. All right. Step 1, let y represent the function. I keep saying x. Let y represent the function. I'm going to interchange x for y, and then I'm going to solve for y. So watch me. So the question asks me to find Q inverse. So I'm going to let y equals 7x plus 3. Can you see step 1?
Yes, sir.
Step 2 now is to interchange x or y. So therefore, x is going to be equal to 7y plus 3. Talk truth. Is that interchanging x or y?
Yes, sir.
And then solve for y now. So I'm going to say x minus 3 is equal to 7y. Divide both sides by 7. Y is equals to x minus 3 over 7. Or I can write it as x over 7 minus 3 over 7. That's my answer. That's the inverse of that. I'm going to give you 3 minutes to look at what a question like this carries about 3 to 5 marks. And I give it the steps. Let y represent the function, interchange x for y, solve for y. And I give 3 minutes to look on a question there. 3 minutes. And when you look at that question for 3 minutes, don't say nothing. The only time you're going to say something is, sir, explain that step for me. And then I want you, r of x is equals to 4x minus 2. I want you to find r inverse of x for me. Take 3 minutes to look at that. If you don't understand something, ask me. But if you understand it, move on to the r of x, and then let me know when you're finished.
Sir, the one way that I do before, the seven.
Yeah, the inverse, yeah.
Sir, you can go over back it one more time, please.
Interchanging x for y. I'm letting y equals a function. Any function them give me, I just going to name the function y. So I'm going to write by the same function, and I'm going to say y equal the same function them give me. That's step 1. You must get a mark for that. Step 2, you have to get a mark for that. Anyway, you say x, you put y. Anyway, you say y, you put x. That's what I mean by interchange x for y. The last step now is to solve for y. You're making y the subject of the formula. You want y alone to be on one side. That's what it means. So, so you're given a function, 7x plus 3. Q of x is equal to 7x plus 3. I am going to let, my answer is not that, you know. And if we did do this, more penalized, you know. Is it because I introduced y and the question wasn't y? If you give me this like what sir gave now a while ago, I would mark you wrong. Let me just finish the question. Therefore, Q inverse of x is equal to x minus 3 over 7. That's my answer. They never give me y, so I can't leave my answer as y. I can't leave my answer as y here, like this, because I was the one who introduced y right here, so. All right, so what I'm saying, I'm going to let y equals a function. Any function them give me, and let y equals to that function. Then I'm going to interchange x for y. Anywhere I say x, I put y. Anywhere I say y, I put x. Then I solve for y. And then make sure in the final stage, you need to substitute back what it is that you've introduced, and then call a function, call the inverse of a function. So if it's Q inverse, therefore Q inverse equals that. Any questions?
No, sir.
Finish, sir.
I give them 2 minutes to read. Thank you. 2 minutes.
I'm not understanding. Oh, is it, what is this? Is it a square root? X equal 4x minus 2? Or is it a letter, sir?
Which one, Chantel?
The one that you should do now.
No man, no man. R of X
Oh, it's
is
R.
equals to 4 minus 2.
So you're right, so bad.
Don't go away from here. But I'm right, bud. Sure. It's such a hurt my feet. Do I write bad, students?
No, sir, come again, understand.
Yes, sir.
Jesus, peace.
Hey, wanna stop this, sir?
Sir, your ex them look horrible. Honestly, your ex them look horrible.
Katrina said, God no.
God no know, cause sir, we can understand, sir. We can understand.
Sir, I never understand it. I think that's trying to
You see, let me tell you, say, see, no, sir, you just want to farm a little bit more.
Let me ask you one more question. Which of your teachers writes so nice on the internet board like me? Talk truth.
Big up, sir, for the one that true, sir.
Big up your
None of them, sir. You have it locked.
Big up your good self.
Naomi, but none of the other teacher them the right on internet board. You wicked son.
Yeah, they right on board.
Big up in a good self here.
They're
Right,
right.
I will try to format ours a little bit. Actually, nobody go good school, you know. Let me tell you, on the right phone or ugly school. Ugly school right R, so on the right R again. On the right R. I saw the right R. I don't know. Why right R? Oh, good school right R this way, no, you know, so that's why you right R. Chantel, oh, you right R.
Sir, you just a show
Sir,
up.
listen to me. Listen to
Sir,
me.
look like we
That
never
is not
get 10
correct.
man
That
chip,
is
sir.
not
The
the
last
which
time we
right
used
one
to,
ago, sir?
is the right one, sir.
sir, at the last
Sir,
time
which
we
good
used to, we
school
never
you
get
go?
10 man chip.
Sunday school, duh. Let me tell you.
Sir.
Chantel, yeah, yes, son.
Which good school you go?
Sunday school.
Okay.
Chantel, come.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
started off? I saw you right
Sir,
there. R, no?
yes, sir. I saw me learn it.
This R is ugly. Who write them R like this?
Me, sir.
Who write them R so? See, when they never go good school. Good school write R so.
Never write R so yet like how you circle that.
No man, this is a cursive R, but fair enough. It's not you're not the first group. So sir, you write the R's them touch. So let me say I can write my R like how Chantel write her R.
Sir, the R that we did the penmanship at school and then I
There you go. There you go. There you go. Miss Chantel. You better, you're all right now with the R? Just an R now, look.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's far better now.
It's all right, you see. All right, go on work, guys. Half a minute left. How is it? We finish?
Sir, the screen is blank.
Are you seeing it now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Something is happening here. Let me see what it is. Okay. Are you with me still, guys?
Yes, sir.
All right. It's not responding. My writing tablet not responding at all. Boy, I'm here telling you. Me tell you, see? What is happening?
So you all right?
No, it's something now. It now behave itself. Sure. No, like seriously. All right, hold on.
So see if you can see and again.
Okay, it's back up now. It's back up now. All right, let me work this one because we're going to go into past papers after. It says to find the inverse R. So I'm going to let y equal the function for x minus 2. Then I'm going to interchange x for y. Anywhere I see x, I put y. Anywhere I see y, I put x. I'm going to have y, x equals 4y minus 2. Then I'm going to solve for y. Means that I want everything else to be on one side and just my y alone on the other side. I don't want 4y. I want y alone. So I have to divide both sides by 4. So y now is going to be equal to x over 4 plus 1/2.
So what? So do that over back again.
Sir, do that over because my loss. That me getting you, sir?
Number 2 over 4 and 1/2, you know.
I mean, no, say that them last, you know. 2 over 4 is the same as 1 over 2. You get this line where we interchange x for y?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All I'm doing, I'm just adding 2 to both sides right here, so. And because I don't want a 4y, I'm dividing both sides by 4. It says x over 4 over 2 over 4. Now, if you want, you can write this as an intermediate to say y is equals to x over 4 plus 2 over 4. What is 2 over 4? Same thing as 1 over 2.
Sir, say never. Sir, you couldn't write it like x plus 2 over 4. Wouldn't it be the same thing?
Yes, sir, because I don't get
same difference.
Sir, my last right now. Which 4x? All 4x minus 2 coming to.
Sir, me can explain about it.
Please and thanks, because me don't know where him they make him go ask that question. Go ahead for me, please.
All right, so you want to get y by itself. So in order for you to get y by itself, anything you do on one side, you have to do it on the other side. You have minus 2. When you're carrying the 2 over, you change the side and the sign, so you'd have plus 2. Anything you do on one side of that side, you do it on the other side. So when you place 2 and 2, it automatically becomes 0. So you now put down the 0, you just carry over the 2. So you have 4y leave. You want y by itself, you divide each side by 4.
Understood.
Petrino.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to buy a bag of tigers here. No, I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you. I see that you're catching it. And them have to stop you if you don't get the A. If you continue doing what you're doing, you must get the A for the course. Very good. Very, very nice. I like the fact that you're volunteering to answer. I like the fact that you're doing the question. Sir, I'm finishing up. I mean, I've said it right, sir, but I'm finished. And, I just like that. I like the spirit and keep it up. Guys, the rest of you. All right. Is this understood now? Because I'm going to give you about a 15 minutes work, I'm going to give you about a 15 minutes work now. So tell me, when you understand what I'm going right here, sir? Remember, so we have finished the topic here today, Although that's the last part of this thing. I'm not doing anything.
Sir.
Yes, please.
The recordings. Do we still get those stuff?
Who is asking?
Tracy or Trudy, as you call me.
Yes, man, Tracy. The recordings are posted to my YouTube channel.
YouTube? Oh, I don't know about that channel there.
Yeah, man. Romario, can you put that channel in the group, in the chat for me, please, Romario? Please and thanks.
Yes, sir. You can just do that because I don't know about it.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Okay.
All right, thanks, Romario. All right. I'm actually trying to get into the WhatsApp now for the past papers. Remember, one of the big part of my teaching is also to work the past paper questions so you can see what we're talking about. And I'm going to give you something to do for 15 minutes. I'm just trying to scroll through as I speak. But as I said before, the topic is finished. Just one little piece that I need to show you. And I mean, I'm just excited to get in the past paper. That's why that's 1, 2, 3. I think there's a fourth one. Yes, 4. Yeah, I think there's only 4 of them. And I just want to get into the past paper. What's your? So what does that mean? I can't download the past papers again. They're saying that it's not there. All right. Somebody, let me see if this one can come up. Sure. Somebody look in the group from the 11th, 2 Saturdays ago, or 3 Saturdays ago. The 11th. All right, this one open up. All right, so I do this one and then they look in the group for the others for me. Let me share this. Let me share that screen. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. We did 3B already.
I don't do the matrix method yet. We did 4B already. Rockstone. So you tell me that you already never given no composite function. I kind of fufu paper this. No composite
Sir,
function.
we'll start putting something in the group because I have to go to work.
Can somebody put it in it? Can somebody? All right. I'll. Is it right? I'll drop it in the WhatsApp. Look in. Look.
If I put it in the WhatsApp group when I finish, sir, come remember I'm in the group.
All right. Do me a favor. Look in the description. Just look in the description in the WhatsApp group, and you'll see the channel. It's in the description.
Oh yes, it's here, math channel. Okay, so I'll go and watch over the
videos. Yeah, man. No
All right,
problem.
thank you.
Cool. There is no composite function on this paper. All right, guys. When I forgot help me out, I cannot download the other 3 papers in the group. And there are no composite functions. Why they put higher purchase and discount on this foundation concept 2 paper? That is foundation concept 1. I want long-term paper is done. 2012, yeah man, long-term paper. All right, not seeing it. Oopsie daisy. Are you still there?
Yes, sir.
All right, do me a favor. Can somebody recirculate those past papers in the group for me, please? Because I'm not able to download. Or can somebody find those, you know what the composite functions are. Can you find one and post in the group now for me, please, so that I can have a look at it and then assign you. I want to give you one to take your time and do it for me. And then I'll come and do the solutions with you. Remember, this is how we learn. We learn and then we put it into practice by ourselves. And then teacher comes and does his explanation so that you can fully understand what is happening. Quick and fast, please, somebody. I'm unable to download the first 3 papers in the group. Nobody don't find any?
Post one in the chat, sir.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. I'm checking. In the chat. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong place. Okay, good job. Thank you. All right, so Rockstone. Question 1, 10 marks, you know. Hold on, we never did this question before. X squared minus 4x plus 1. Did we? No. We never did part B. So what I want you to do for me, hey, love it. All right, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Did we do 2? 3, 6, 9, 10. Yes, we did question 2 already. 3, 6, 9, 10. Did we do x squared minus 4x plus 1? All right, no answer. Do for me part 1. Thank you. Give me a few. I'll soon come back.
How we still? We finish it yet? Or still working? Let me know. Still working or finished? Hello, somebody?
Still working, sir.
Okay, thank you. All right, take a couple more minutes, please. Charge this computer. In the meantime. We're good? All right, guess it's still working. All right, let me.
Oh, sir.
Yes, Kipani.
Sir, sir, you know, some end up joining late, sir. I know I'm to my Wi-Fi.
Don't worry about it. I had that issue last week.
Sorry about that, sir.
That's fine, Papa. That's fine.
Yes.
All right, cool. I had that issue last week.
All right, you must be finished by now. How is the? Hello? Somebody? Anybody?
Sir, we stuck at the last one.
You stuck at the last one. All right. Never mind. Thank you for your honesty. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to again. I'm gonna go back to the chat. How do I need to do that? Again, download it again. So go to my downloads and all right. See my screen? Talk to me, please.
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's go then. Let's go. So it says given the functions f of x equal 4x minus 5 and g of x is equal to 2x plus 3 over x minus 4, we need to find g of f of 1. So I'm going to do the question two ways. Let me go to a writing screen. Let me go to a writing screen. And all right. I'll fix up that page afterwards. Give me what g of x equal again, please. G of x is equal to what? What not work with me now?
G of x is equal to x plus 3 over x minus 4.
Times 2x plus 3 over x minus 4. And what is the other one? You got another function? F. What is f of x?
For x minus 5.
No, method 1. They ask you to do g of f of 1. You see, because we side out, what it is, oh Lord. This battery run down. I'm coming, Papa. There's something one charge again. Hold on, let me just set up the charger. Oh man. Oh yes, I had unplugged it. Yeah, it's true. It's my fault. I was working on the computer, so I unplugged it. Set it again for that one. Hold on. Charger, where are you? Hold on, guys, please. I'm just try to retrieve this. Oh man. So because I'm working inside out, what it is suggesting is that I can go ahead and evaluate f of 1 first. So I'm going to evaluate f of 1. Anywhere in f of x, I see x, I put 1. So this is 4 times 1 minus 5 is going to be equals to 4 minus 5. 4 minus 5 is going to be equals to negative 1. So now, what I'm going to have, what I'll have is g of negative 1. Why, sir? Because f of 1 works out to be negative 1. So I'm going to find g of negative 1. Anywhere in g of x, I see x, I put 1, negative 1. 2 times negative 1 plus 3 all over negative 1 minus 4. And that is equals to 2 times negative 1 is negative 2. Negative 2 plus 3 over negative 1 minus 4. And that is going to be equal to 1 over negative 5. Anybody got 1 over negative 5 or negative 5 over negative 1 over 5 or negative 1/5 for the answer? Talk to me now. Are you guys hearing me, by the way? Hello, somebody. All right.
Yes, sir, we're hearing you.
Yes, answer me now. Are the rest of you hearing me too?
Sir, you stop sharing screen.
Are you hearing me now, guys?
Yes, sir, we hear
Yes,
you.
sir.
All right. Did you get negative 1 over 5 for the answer? Anybody at all? Hello, somebody. Hello, somebody.
Sir, I'm not see your screen. We need to stop sharing screen.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not even the screen I'm worried about. I ask a question. I mean, not hear nobody answer me at all.
I'm not here, sir, because you're in and out, sir.
I'm in and out. All right. Am I coming across clearer now?
Yeah, you're coming across clearer now.
All right, good. So I was asking, did anybody at all get the negative, sorry, yeah, the negative 1 over 5 for the first answer? See, you're on blank again. Either yes or no. Answer me.
No, sir. I didn't get that answer.
Okay, fine.
Sir,
So
is it
anybody,
negative?
go ahead.
Sir.
Is it negative or positive 1?
Sir, I get a positive 1, sir.
You get a positive
1 over
1?
5. Yes,
1
sir.
over negative 5.
Yeah, no. It's not the same difference, Bridget. 1 over negative 5. That's exactly what I got from my answer.
Yes,
so
sir.
1 over negative 5 is really negative 1/5. And it's the same thing as negative 1 over 5 or 1 over negative 5. It's the same answer. Yeah, man. Congrats. So when I ask another question, and they talk to me no, man. Sure. All right. I stopped sharing. Chantal, because it's a touch screen and I was using the touch and my big finger touched the close the document that I was writing in. Hold on half a second, let me find it.
Oh, okay then. Come on, you get the 5 something there, you know, because I don't know if I'm wrong. So more so I'm go wrong first.
All right, now my big finger is the cause of this. Right, I should be able, the information is not lost. It's just that I should be able to retrieve it. Today's which day? Today's this day. Okay, there you go. Find it back. Let me go and start sharing again. Chantal, ask a question for me now, please, son.
Okay, sir. Oh, you split them. So the G of F. Why did them together, sir? Just as though you have the G, the 2 squared plus 3 divided by x minus 4. I just and then you have the F because you put the F would be inside.
That's okay. So you say not understand because you're doing it the method that I'm now doing. All right, so let me just go through this method. So the method that you're talking about now is a method that I'm about to do now.
Okay then.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So remember, you're gonna put f of x into g of x because we work inside out every time. So I'm putting all of f of x into g of x. I'm putting all of f of x into g of x. Anywhere in g of x, I see x. I put all of f of x. Why, sir? Because we're working inside out. So watch me now. G of f of x is going to be equals to 2 times 4x minus 5 plus 3 all over 4x minus 5 minus 4. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
This is all of f of x into g of x. All of f of x into g of x. Fair enough? Somebody say yes.
Same way so I did it, sir.
Okay, good. So look at what I'm going to say now. 2 times 4x is 8x. 2 times negative 5 is negative 10. Then I have my plus 3 out here. And then now grouping the like terms, we're going to be, as Petrina said, 4x, this is going to become minus 9. And then now when I sort out, put in the like terms again, this is going to be 8x minus 7 all over 4x minus 9. Sorry, you can't cancel the 4x into the 8x. No, you can't. No, you can't. So
that's
my
what I did.
Right, so that's your answer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is your answer. No. Well, no, not fully the answer because it asks us to find g of f of 1. Remember, this is the second method? No. No. G of f of 1 is anywhere in g of f. I see x. I'm going to put 1. So it becomes 8 times 1 minus 7 all over 4 times 1 minus 9. 8 times 1 is 8. 8 times 1 is 8. Minus 7 over 4 times 1 is 4 minus 9. 8 minus 7 is 1. 4 minus 9 is minus 5. So the same answer I got up here is the same answer that I get right there. So I can do it one of two ways. Method 1, because they said to me, find g of f of -1, of +1. I can go ahead and just evaluate f of 1 first. I can go ahead, evaluate f of 1 first. When I would have evaluated f of 1, then, and only then, the answer that I get for f of 1, I now put it into g. Because remember, every time we're working inside out. We're working inside out every time. So that's why we're able to do that. Inside out, that's why we're able to do it. So anywhere in f I see x, I can put 1. Because the question asks me to evaluate g of f of 1. And then now when I get the answer for g of f of 1, that's the answer I'm going to put into. The answer that I get for f of 1 is the answer I'm going to put for g of x. So anywhere in g of x I see x, I'm going to put the answer for f of 1. And that's how I end up getting my -1/5. That's one method. The other method is to go right ahead and to find the composite of the function. The other method is go right ahead and evaluate the composite of g of f. And then when I find the composite of g of f, then I just go ahead now and substitute my 1 inside of it. That's all that it means. And that's what I'm doing. Anywhere in g of x, I see x. I am putting all of f of x. Why, sir? Because we are working inside out. I am putting all of f of x into g of x. Do you understand that? Somebody talk to me, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes. Sir, yes.
Go ahead,
Your
sir.
screen is sharing.
Yeah, man.
Oh, so I'm not seeing.
You not seeing it?
Seen it also.
Okay. All right. Now, what was the other question? Oh, Lord. All data closed. What is wrong with me? Let me go back to my downloads. G inverse of 3. G inverse of 3 suggests that I have to find the inverse of the function first. I find the inverse of the function first. And then when I find the inverse of the function, all I'm going to be doing is substituting 3 inside of it. G inverse 3. G inverse 3. What is G of x again? 2x plus 3 over x minus 4. So in order to do my question, it's going to be a 3-point question. Let y equals a function, interchange x for y, solve for y. Let y equals a function, interchange x for y, solve for y. Let y equals a function, interchange x for y, solve for y. Let y equals a function, interchange x for y, solve for y. 3 points. So I'm going to let y equal 2x plus 3 over x minus 4. I'm going to put this over 1 so that I have 2 fractions separated by an equal sign. Whenever I have 2 fractions separated by an equal sign, I always cross multiply. I always cross multiply. So I'm letting y equals a function. You know, I'm getting ahead of myself. I shouldn't do that yet. I should interchange the x or the y's first before I do all of that. So first things first, I'm going to let y equals a function. I have done that. I'm going to then interchange x or y. So then x equals 2y plus 3 over y minus 4. So let y be equal to the function, interchange x for y, then you're going to solve for y. So let y equals a function. Let y equals a function. Interchange x for y. Interchange your x for your y. Anyway, you say x, you put y. And then now you're going to solve for y. Then we're going to solve for y. Then we're going to solve for y. So let us solve for y. I'm going to put this over 1. Now I'm going to put it over 1. When I have 2 fractions separated by an equal sign, I always cross multiply. So I'm going to have now x times y minus 4 is equal to 2y plus 3. X times y is xy. X times negative 4 is negative 4x is equal to 2y plus 3. All right. So my step 1, my step 2. Now my step 3 is to solve for y. My step 3 is to solve for y. My step 3 is to solve for y. So I'm putting all the y's on one side. So I'm going to say xy minus 2y is equals to 3 plus 4x. I'm just putting all the y's on one side. But I'm solving for y. So in solving for y now, what I need to do is to factor out my y because it is common. So I'm going to have x minus 2 is equals to 3 plus 4x. And because I want y to be on one side alone, I'm going to divide both sides by x minus 2. And then those cancel. So I'm going to have y is equals to 3 plus 4x over x minus 2. Sir, I have a question.
Go ahead. Come in. Let me just finish like this. So therefore, G inverse of x is equals to 3 plus 4x over x minus 2. Go ahead with your question now, son.
Sir, how does
xy minus 4x equals 2y plus 3.
How does xy minus 4x equals 2y plus 3, this line here?
Yes,
How
sir.
does what?
Sir, it equals 2y plus 3.
All right, let us take it from that line. Yeah, let us take it from this line. Remember, you're interchanging, you're letting y equals a function, then you interchange your x for the y, then it's solving for y. So I'm gonna have two fractions. So I have x alone on one side, and then I have 2x plus 3. I have 2x plus 3 over y minus 4. What I'm going to do is I'm putting that x over 1. I'm putting the x divided by 1. Why, sir? So that I can have two fractions separated by an equal sign. When I have two fractions separated by an equal sign, I always cross multiply. Whenever I have two fractions separated by an equal sign, I always cross multiply. So what I'm going to have is this x multiplying by the y minus 4. And the 1 multiplying by the 2y plus 3. So that's why I have this line here. And then I'm going to distribute this x over the y minus 4. So it's going to be x times y is xy, and x times minus 4 is minus 4x. In order for me to do any transposition, I will have to remove my brackets. I'll have to remove my brackets. And in order to remove my brackets, I'll have to distribute the y over the y minus 4. So y times x times y is going to be equals to xy, and x times negative 4 is going to be equals to negative 4x.
Yes, sir. I get it now, sir.
All right, good job. Any other questions? One thing I don't like, is a dead class. One thing I despise most of all is a very dead class. When teacher teaching and teacher say, "Oh, no, understand," everybody silent. I don't like that. Jesus don't like that neither.
So the only part we have an issue with it are the third question.
Which third question? Not this one. I don't do the third question yet.
Oh, okay. But this is fine for me. This is fine for me.
Oh, this is okay. All right, good. All right. Going once, going twice, going for my final time. Are you okay? Do you want me to go over what it is that you're not seeing? Because I'm going to move on to the other question. Okay. I will know if you do not understand it now, because my mid-semester will definitely have questions like these on. So I will know truly those who were paying attention. All right, so I'm sharing a new tab with your question paper. The third part says the value for x for which f of x is equal to 23. Okay, not a problem. The value of x for which f of x is equal to 23. What is f of x defined by? What is f of x defined by, class?
Sir, 4x minus 5.
Good. So what do you think 4x minus 5 is going to be equal to?
Sir, 4x minus 5 equal to f of 23.
No, man, it's going to be equal to 23. Yes.
Because remember the question says, you know, the value of x for which f of x is 23. The value of x for which f of x equals 23. The value of x for which f of x is equal to 23. So whatever f of x is, it's going to be equal to 23. Somebody was saying, sir, go ahead. Talk to me. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to remain quiet until somebody asks me a question.
Sir. Sir.
Yes, Carlo.
So you're gonna say 4x minus 5 equals 23.
Yes, job. Good
They're
job.
gonna bring
Good
over
job.
the
No, sir. Me no, sir, country you come from, you know, go talk about bring over. We not bring over a thing. Country girl, Cara. What is it? Is it 4x minus 5? No, we not carrying on over no equal sign. 4x minus 5.
Sir, I was thinking the same thing too. That's why I say I never understand that part.
No, man, the country come from too. We not care about nothing. All right. I was having that very conversation last night with somebody. That's how they taught me too. So, you know, when you're going to school, teacher said, you carry it over the equal sign and the sign change. Not go so. What we are doing the additive inverse. What is the additive inverse of -5? FCM1 students, what's the additive inverse of
positive
5? Positive 5. Good. So what we're doing, we're using the additive inverses. We're using the additive inverses. We not don't follow Carla here.
But sir,
United States of Clarendon.
Was my fault that my terminology.
Yeah, man, don't feel no way, no, Carla, because as I said before, that's what they taught me to. Right? That's what they taught me to. But I'm just saying that was the wrong way. What we're actually doing is using the additive inverses. All right? So we can have now 4x is equal to 23 plus 5. Talk truth. Somebody say yes, no?
Yes, sir. 20, yeah.
Is equal to 23 plus 5. And then 23 plus 5 is how much?
28.
And then you divide both sides by 4, don't?
4. X by itself.
X equals how much? How many 4s can go into 28?
7.
Good job. So your answer there is 7. Your answer there is 7. So the question would have asked us, oh, you weren't seeing my screen before? The question would have asked us, right, sorry, I had switched to my writing pad, but I didn't share the screen. So the question asks us the value of x for which f of x is 23, right? So the value of x for which f of x is 23, see there, I'm going to put f of x equals 23. So what I'm going to have is 4x minus 5. 4x minus 5 is going to be equal to 23. And then I'm using the additive inverse of -5 because I want to get rid of it. The additive inverse of -5 is positive 5. Yes, Pops.
I'm seeing blank screen. That's loading screen.
Your system needs to go sort out, you know. Are you seeing it
now?
now?
Switch from different devices and instead give me the same problem.
Is anybody see my screen?
No, but just I see no, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, sir. All right. So when I add 5 to 23, I'm going to get 28. And then I'm going to divide both sides by 4. And 4 divided by 28, I'm trying to look for multiples of 4 into 28. And I can find 7 of those multiples, because 7 times 4 equals 28. So the value of x is going to be equal to 7. Understood?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, I'm sharing now the question paper again. The last part of this question says, the value of x for which g of x is undefined. Is a 10 marker, this, you know? You can't go in on the exam and say a 10 marker. Matter of fact, let me press pause and show you something. Section B, which year was this? 2015. Paper says, answer any 3 questions. Anyway, we're not going to get any 3 questions. We're not going to get answer all questions. Mute for me, please. You're going to hear answer all questions. Given the functions g of f, g of x, and f of x, easy 10 marks. Then part B says the function x squared minus 4x plus 1 for the domain -1 to 5, 15 marks. Easy 25 marks, that you know. 25 marks were gone right there, so. Then question 2 say the point P and Q are defined as it is. To find all of them foo-foo something here, 15 marks. Were you taught those? Were you taught those, guys?
Yes, sir.
No, man. 15 plus 25 are 40, you know. 40 marks that. Plus these 10 marks. Find the equation of the line that passed through that. This is a question we did last week, Saturday. 10 more marks are 50 marks that, you know. 50 marks. Matter of fact, if this were your exam, I said, try, you know, but not third question, I'm just do them 2 questions here. You pass the course. And then now, the third question is what I don't start with you just yet. I've not yet done those that topic with you. It's going to be the next topic. And this will have been my other topic. I think I'm going to move into my simultaneous equation next. Right? So you should be able to do the question. You should be able to pass. You should be able to pass the paper. So I am giving you the past paper. I'm giving you the past paper so that you can see and build your confidence in answering the paper. Can you all see that and appreciate it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Easy 1, 2, 3. All right. So the question. So somebody saying something?
Why not put options in options, sir?
Sorry. Can somebody tell me what she said? Oh, it's not me. It's not me she's talking to. All right, let's go. So it then said to find the value of x for which g of x is undefined. The value of x for which g of, that's a 1 marker. The value of x for which g of x is undefined. Now, let me tell you a story. There is no way I can have a 0 existing in my denominator. There is no way I can have a 0 existing in my denominator. There is no way I can have a 0 existing in my denominator. So therefore, in order for me to find the value of x for which a function is undefined, I am going to set my denominator equals 0. A quick exercise for you. Take out your calculators. And I want you to put any number other than 0 in the numerator, and then divide that by 0 and tell me what answer you get.
0.
Really?
So repeat the question.
Any number in the numerator divided by 0 and tell me your answer.
0.
You cannot.
So you mean it's a math error?
That is the correct thing. So when it's a math error, it's not the same as 0. So math error means that it's undefined. You cannot define a number when you have a 0 existing in the denominator. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. I want you to reverse those numbers now. The number that you had put in the denominator, the 0, put it in the numerator now. And the number you had put in the numerator, put it in the denominator and tell me what answer you get. Put 0 in the numerator and any number other than 0 in the denominator and tell me what answer you get.
0.
Very good. So only when you have a 0 in the numerator and another number other than 0 in the denominator, or any number at all. If you have a 0 over 0, you're going to get 0. So once you have a 0 in the numerator, when you evaluate the function, you will get 0. Once you have a 0 in the numerator, when you evaluate the function, you will get a 0. If you have a 0 in the denominator, you're going to have math error, or we call it undefined. So in order for us to find the value of g of x, for which x is undefined, all we need to do is to put 0 in the denominator. Sorry, we set the denominator equals to 0. So we're going to let x minus 4 equal 0. Now do for me quickly. X minus 4 is equal to 0. What is the value of x that will make that statement true? X minus 4 equals 0. What's the value of x?
Four, sir.
Very good. So the value of x for which that function is undefined is going to be 4. Now, what this function is saying, and let me just jump into something that is, you don't reach there yet, but I want, when you get there, you can remember, say, boy, you know, Sir Sean, they said this to me when I was doing Foundation Concept 2. This function, g of x, is continuous for every single value of x, except 4. The function is defined every single place, everywhere the function is defined, except for when x is equal to 4. It is defined for all negative values. The function is also even defined for x equals 0, x equal 1, x equal 2, x equal 3. It's not defined for x equal 4, but it's defined for x equal 5, 6, 7, right up to infinity. So there's only one value of x. See, it says find the value of x for which that function is not is undefined. So another name for undefined when you get to calculus courses is going to be discontinuous. So the function is defined every single where on the number system, the real number system, except for x equals 4. Except for x equals 4. At x equals 4, there's going to be a break in the graph because it no exists none at all. There's no value in the universe that can define that function g of x at the point x equals 4. So that's all that it is saying. This is the end of the topic. And 5 minutes before the end of the class. I'll use these 5 minutes to do a little mop-up. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Students, remember next week Saturday is Good Saturday. We won't be having a class, but I'm expecting to see you guys almost completing, if not completing. Kivani, are you there still, Papa?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Congratulations. I begin you up. I am hoping that you have completed those last 2 assessments on Educasoft.
Yes, remember, I did use my phone, so just one leave now.
It's one leave now.
Yes, sir.
I am proud of you. I'm very proud of you. I see because you have almost completed all of those.
Yes,
the
sir.
ones that you did not get 100% for, I am
Yes,
going to
sir.
give you another attempt so that you can improve your grades on
Thanks,
the platform.
sir.
And I will only do it for students who complete the work. I'm not giving no second chance for no piece of work that is not yet completed.
Sir?
So Kevoni, you have done well. I'm going to give you another opportunity. Make good use of it so it is that you can maximize on your percentage. Right, Papa?
All right, thanks very much, sir.
No problem. Question? Yes, please.
I'm still waiting on you to set the one that did the test summit about 2 weeks ago.
For what, Carla? On Educasoft?
Yes, sir. And I sent a reminder in the WhatsApp.
And that was done, sweetheart?
No, sir.
No, sir. Yes, ma'am.
But
I was on. Hold on. Let me log on and look again. I was on Edico up to yesterday when I was fixing up for Michaela and for Michaela and somebody else. EDUCOSOFT. And even when I sent out the congratulations, I was fixing up some stuff. All right, let me just check and see. Carla, FCM2. Wow, so many students are having FCM2. Carla book. Yes, Carla, it was fixed. Please log on and look at it. It was fixed. Which one are you talking about, Carla? Assessment Unit 3 on trigonometry?
I think it was the first one.
Carla, I want you to double check for me, please, on it, because I want you to believe me. I have not done anything just now. They're all open. They're all open, my love. I had repaired them, man. Tristan, I see you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how many you had the other day, but I'm still seeing 6 for you. Very good. 6 left, that is. Kerry still have her 7 out. And the rest of them that I'm passing don't have, some people don't start yet, but it's next week. You see, on not next week, Saturday. You see the Saturday thereafter, I'm gonna start naming people out. The ones who have not completed the work on Edico. I'm gonna name and shame. Go ahead.
Sir, Mid-State State says next Saturday.
No, next Saturday is Holy Saturday.
Oh, all right, so it would be the other one.
The following Saturday, yeah.
All right, so thanks.
Sir.
Yes, please.
By our next class,
by the son like Kerry, so.
Sir, it is me, sir.
What the Columbia call the Kerry Berry?
Sir, I'm sorry.
Oh, I never hear you. What was the question, hon? What you asking me now, hon?
Sir, I'm telling you that class, I will
Oh yeah, man. I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried about you at all. I know you will. All right, guys. It was nice having you. Please.
Sir,
see if we can just, yes, please.
Before you end the class, can I have a word with you, please? This is Janelle Jones.
All right. Is it based on that email that was sent, Janelle?
Yes, sir. Were you able to look at it?
It's not me, no. All right. So let me speak to Mr. Sylvester about it. Don't discuss it here. I'll send him a message now, I didn't respond because I was on a copy to the email and the message was sent directly to him. So that is email etiquette. It's not sent to me. I was on a copy to it. So I'm not responding in that regard. So let me speak to him and ask him to respond. Here, Jay?
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All right, guys, all the best. Have a good one.
Okay, sir. You too.